Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here. They'll fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa is through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock. Choke slam. The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania.
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records. Years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai. In a family that specialized in
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move. Coming down the aisle. Listen to this. What a
title coveted by legends and hungry.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down. Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There's no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that, oh no. Look at the front waist lock and countered into a nice arm drag.
Waist lock applied, but able to block into an arm drag. Loving blow.
Simple waist lock, but able to block into an arm drag. Fast press! Fast press! Fast press!
You know,
Wait! And what's this?
Why'd he do that? What's going on?
Bear hugs, furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes!
oh no. We've seen this before. The WWE Universe is on its feet. Hogan is hulking up. A series of...
Stop dead in their tracks. He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering. Stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan. Leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko. Who kicked out of the leg drop?
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. Immediate cover after the impact.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
The big man, Yokozuna. The big leg drop by Yoko.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full...
There's the pin for the championship.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 6.
The Steiner brothers getting it. Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win. Headbutt.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's push.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Wicked clothesline. Man.
Oh, right to the throat.
Ooh. He's no longer looking at his best.
Samu making an example of his opponent.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. Shoulder, elbow, all affected with that.
And now placed in the corner.
What a collision!
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
We already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Stop after stop after stop.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that. Samu has really displayed aggression.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
What a display of strength here. Tags made.
Oh, yeah. Not waiting any longer to get in this. Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania. Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
Countering each other again and again.
Ouch. Oh, Steiner fell right into that one. Driven down. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
Got him in the corner now.
Boom! What a right count. Ooh, and Samu fights back.
The double team headbutt. Wow.
Rick is losing grip of this match now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this. The power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
And I don't see Samu slowing down anytime soon.
Nice job dodging contact there.
Gut wrench suplex. Looking to go up high.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Oh, this is nasty.
Somebody stop this competitor.
Persistent barrage.
Oh, man.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
Steiner's in peril here.
Down in a hurry.
Reversal. Well scouted.
Scott is going to look to press on the advantage.
Yeah, Steiner able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
All the way up.
That's what. And oh, wow. Look at the damage to Scott's face.
Roundhouse on the mark. Sent right into the corner.
Left an opening and got a kick to the face.
Not looking good. In this position. Shot in the face gets him out of that spot. Uh-oh.
Scott timed that one. Military press. Ooh.
Looking pretty better. Then a knee right to the throat. Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Boom! What a right. Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Forearm club.
And into the corner he goes.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Teammate intervenes just in time.
Narrowly escaping there. Tag made. Opponent in the corner and just shot after shot after shot. They might go all night.
The head shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Follows up. Shoulders down. There's two. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for
on his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst.
Lots of competitors in the back.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. Whip back into the ring.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Lands a knee.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young up.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above.
Here we go. Crashing to the floor.
What a spectacular misfire.
And that is why we say, don't try this at home, viewers, because of terrible miscalculations like that.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, take off.
Cobra clutch. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley. He's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a... Uh-oh, the Cobra clutch is applied.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton. Blast off! Wow, huge impact.
Hunter is getting dominated.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley...
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
This is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family, the Wwe 2K25 wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steel is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain that. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawai family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Oh, jeez.
Side headlock takeover, nicely done.
Really wrenching it. Oh, my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even great. Look out! Ooh. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Peter Maivia calling on the WWE Universe to fuel him.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out.
Oh, man.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. Perched up top.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Big back. Shoulders down. This could be it.
Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at
into the pin. Could be over for Maivia. Somehow breaks the count immediately.
Are you kidding me? Not even a one count.
Arm wringer.
It countered with a knuckle sandwich. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
George is tied up here.
Backbreaker.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Wwe is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Headbutt, oh, not done yet. A second, and a third, too.
And now a third! Peter Wwe now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief.
He's clawing his way up the side of the cage here.
You gotta admire the determination here. Blast off!
Off the mark with that one. Like a heavy bag. George Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief, Peter Wwe. When you consider that Wwe is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation. He wants it one more time. Oh, what a backbreaker.
Man, just ugly impact.
No way Steele's coming back from that.
Are we about to see it again? Backbreaker hits it again, and that's gotta do it.
2. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner!
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a 2-time women's champion. She is a 2-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation. And that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And it's all come down. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
This match has to end in the ring.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Alabama slam! Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers. Stirring up, but she has no idea what's about to come her way.
Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Short arm lariat.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Uh-oh, guys, she is bleeding now.
Now the sight of her own blood can either fuel her with adrenaline or allow fear to creep in.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key to this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
It's a Samoa drop.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
Nia Jax has complete control here.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge. We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that he only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Baseball bat. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth and gets tossed back into the mat.
And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. Sent flying out of the ring here.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
steel steps.
This will be the time to go, guys.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Counters to gain the advantage.
Nice side headlock applied.
Oh, ouch. Good measure.
Counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut. There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. This situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
The Rattlesnake heads up high.
Up high!
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Good God, just a disgusting thud hurt here at ringside.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well. No idea.
Look out!
Crash and burn.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall.
Short jab.
Just raining down those shots to the back of the neck.
That's just a beatdown.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
What a smash!
That is just insulting.
Has them hooked, looking for sliced bread.
Oh, countered into a power slam.
The reversal by Rikishi. And he tosses it back in now. And what's he looking for here?
As a couple of Hall of Famers once said, it's time to get the tables.
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
Ooh, sent straight into the ring post. Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the Rattlesnake's mouth right now.
And there's Austin sent flying. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. What a reversal. Jawbreaker.
Call the dentist.
And Austin gets stopped in his tracks.
Targets the gut to end the offense. Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense.
Comes down across the takes the upper hand.
Stone Cold teeing off and getting the best of Rikishi.
Austin's waited a long time for this.
And he goes crashing to the outside. He's headed out to the ringside area. Turns the tide with a knee to the abdomen.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Reigns down an elbow in retaliation. Turns that in his favor.
And he now slides back into the ring. Stone Cold letting his feel.
That puts an end to that, thank goodness.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. The reversal by Rikishi. Here's Austin set hard to the outside. And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach. Ooh, merciless looking blow.
The action spinning in our direction. Oh, an arm breaker. Shoulder tackle.
And the core taking on some damage.
That is hard to watch. And that was just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin's truck. Such thunderous impact.
Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now. Taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Clothesline, so effective. And now he gets back into the ring.
Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent.
Going up to the top now. Boom! Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Taking things back into the ring. Manages to reverse it. Looks like he's coming back in.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he... And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And he comes in under the ropes now. Kicks out after one.
He's still got more left in the tank.
Legs caught.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
He just kicked out.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
Just dished out.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver. Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
his arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
you win this title, you are a...
Here we go, the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
Into the steel steps, hitting the elbow drop. Boom!
No. All the way to the outside.
Absolutely reckless abandon, and it paid off.
Adrenaline's at a peak right now.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into... Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Countered into a jawbreaker.
The champion doing everything to retain here.
Denying a 2 count there.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Elbow drop.
Piercing. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Agonizing.
Superstar setting up. And there's the Uranagi.
Planted them.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from a Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
Oh, vicious headbutt. And Cena's starting to falter here.
Umaga is simply
from the top rope.
Oh, Samoan splash.
Able to make a timely escape. And Umaga channeling his energy here.
Umaga heading top rope.
Umaga's gonna fly!
Whoa, look out!
From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
And he slides him back to the mat. And now propped up in the corner.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have... From the top.
Diving headbutt.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena having trouble getting his bearings.
Placed him in the corner here. Caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins. So
nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
The challenger forces a shoulder up.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count. It's stunning. Umaga fends that off.
Back with a crucial elbow. Stiff headbutt. Cena's getting dominated.
Umaga is showing no mercy out there.
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man. I don't know if this is a good idea. This is going to take more strength than he has left.
A lift-up power bomb.
Champ just closed this out.
Kicked out at 1. Even the ref can't believe it.
How? Kicking out at 1 after that is unheard of.
But Cena now can't take his foot off the gas. He was almost at the finish line. He fails to connect. Pulled in for a belly-to-belly.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew
this'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike. The challenger comes up big.
Going for the cover. Kick out. The champion stays alive.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
And now the Samoan bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
Propped up in the corner. Oh! Launching into a hip attack.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
New champion! An undefeated champion!
Here is your winner, and the
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-Minute Warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
We got 3-minute warning in the Office of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable.
Going for the early pin here. He kicks out before the count hits 2.
You don't get paid by the hour, so nothing nothing wrong with trying to wrap things up.
That's using your head. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Akam with a rough blow there. Punches and elbows. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
They'll take things into the ring.
Akam with a course correction.
Huge burning lariat.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. Despite his toughness, Jamal actually looked pretty bothered by that one. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
He's got his hands on a sledgehammer. Total chaos is about to be unleashed.
And Jamal is derailed for a moment by that attack.
Yeah, that can be a building block for Akam to build upon.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Wow. Jamal saved himself.
Oh, a sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
He's headed out to the ringside area. Clearing up our announce desk. Things are about to turn disastrous. Into the ring again now.
Oh, man. Kick to the face.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around. Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Power slam.
Spinning heel kick. He's been put through the ringer tonight.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
Power slam. With such disregard for their opponent. Oh, my!
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Shoulder shoots up before 2.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath. T-bone into a power slam.
And he's clearly on his last legs now.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP. Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart.
He might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Stopping the arm. Scaling the turnbuckle here. Goes under the ropes. On the top.
Ooh. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Has it in.
Up across the shoulder.
Samoa drive. He's got him down. Here we go. Makes a king of the save. Still alive here. Do it. for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
And he's got the hardwood in hand, and you have to imagine a sinister plan for what comes next.
Samoan drop. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoan drop. Being sized up. He might regret getting back up here. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3 shoulders down. This might do it.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
This new generation of female superstars providing me another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders could be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya's going to do it. She's going to do it.
She's putting caution to the ring and battling it out on the ladder.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Obtaining the ball. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's going for it. She certainly is. She can do it. Rung after rung. Up the ladder here.
Taking this fight as high as it'll go.
And after killing. Such a long way down to find nobody home.
But I guarantee they're going to take great umbrage with that offense. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Not the hair. Anything but the hair. Oh!
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
And she re-enters the ring. She's making the climb to the top rope. Off the turnbuckle.
No, please, don't come over here.
Why, Saxton? We got the best seats in the house.
Ooh, brutal impact into the corner.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. The longer this goes, the more likely we could see a card crash back to the canvas.
And here we go, returning to the... Oh!
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my! Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
An undeniable athletic. From the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Oh, face stop.
humiliating her opponent now. Mounting it down to opponent. Look at them go. Over and over and over again. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase. Into a tough one.
Superstar setting up.
Counter from Tamina. Oh, flapjack. Gosh, what a face burst. Here we go, Byron.
Samoan drop. And she anticipated what was coming.
Leaning the ladder against the turnbuckle here. This can't be good. He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
Drops the leg, picking up speed.
And a stiff shot to her.
She's getting something from under the ring. Face buster.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Reaching for the prize.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
She's stretching, but can she get a grip? Byron, I love this move. One of my favorites.
Modified surfboard.
Lynch is feeling it. Has Charlotte square in her sights.
Man, oh man. Her endurance is really being tested now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Got out of the way that time. Boom! And a big boot. She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks. Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching for it.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Takedown. Helicopter spin.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting.
This is entertaining.
Oh, what is going to happen here? Top of the ladder. Counter. Right when it was needed.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Way up high. All the way down with an atomic drop.
And Natalya has been able to deliver a response at a very critical moment.
Yeah, Natalya's been able to stay with it and has the advantage here.
Carrying the position. What's the thought here? Powerful contact by Tamina.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Oh, she retaliates. Super kick. Ouch. Look at this. She's looking for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Oh,
for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
She's worked so hard for this.
I think it's about to pay off, Cole.
Surely this match can't go on much longer.
Yeah, she is really looking out of sorts here. Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
From behind. Chop block.
Hellacious power slam.
This arena has come unglued.
You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match. Family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
She might want to tap.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Working on the hook here.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. It seems like she's going to take things up a notch or two.
Yeah, she's definitely got something big planned with this table.
Lynch with a kick to the body. Scooping up her opponent. Beautiful double drop kick. Make Ricky and Robert proud.
And now more. Leg drop. Vicious, downright savage club right there.
The WWE Universe is caught alive in this one.
They are up and they are vocal. A lot of energy in the room.
Grabbing a kendo stick. Any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
And now thrown back into the ring. Oh! What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you. And an elbow.
And look at this now, yes, applying the submission hold. Outright presentation of power there. It's got to won't fade. She just won't fade. She keeps fighting.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is...
Oh, no, she could be caught here. Bad situation for her. Oh, here it is, the abdominal stretch.
Grab. She's fighting desperately. Hip tosses her way out of the hole.
Swinging away from Carmella.
Just look at Tamina go.
To the floor.
Oh, man, I really don't like the look of this, guys. You can see the pain. Charlotte Flair tying up her opponent in the figure four leg lock. Can she exacerbate the pain?
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
And Lynch was scouted there. Thinking from Tamina.
Good golly. Caught by surprise. There's Lynch. It's over.
Might tap here. Not that it... And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Setting up the ladder.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a...
Locked in. It's locked in. He's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does.
Mella, a Carmella super kick.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is literally within reach here.
And it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. Tamina has it.
Fingertips. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but will increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Short line hits its mark.
Tamina landed heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
You can feel the resentment building with each stop there.
Tamina, not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Ooh, that foils Lynch.
That's a chop that'll wake you up.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb the ladder with no arms.
Oh, my goodness. Caught in a bad spot. Scoop slam. She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
And that unrelenting drive of Becky just paid off.
Samoan drop. She's headed out of the ring. Count.
Oh, boy. Here it comes. Will she get it fully locked in?
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match.
You're showing how fast she wants to stay in this match.
She heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather. Veteran confidence and winning games on display from Natalya.
There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go, even right into the announcer's area.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Victory is within reach now.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover. Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in Mella's hands. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable. Athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Oh, yeah, she is really getting fired up.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. And now gets tossed into the ring. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be at a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Calculating the next move here. Taken down with a body slam. And then back to the Italian. Neck breaker. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
He goes back into the ring here.
There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
Oh, what a knee strike.
Scattered that one. I think she just really felt that one.
She's taking some offense, but she can still run that ladder.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women grow for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Carmella so hot. If that continues inside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Head scissors. Round and round we go. Innovative offensive display there. Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
Yes, Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Ladder's in position.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
This has got to be it. Victory is inevitable.
Big leg drop.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Up and down.
Incoming.
Set up for the upright sweep.
Nicely done.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching up to try to unhook it as fast as she can.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
And she has Charlotte's number there. And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? That was a powerful punch. That's a long way down. Once again, she's put on the back foot.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult. He's bringing a fight up high.
This can end badly, quickly.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Golden opportunity.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank Cup.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Matchups like these are why
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They set it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE. We got a couple guys for the championship. And Big E quickly kicks out.
Too soon.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title runs, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Uppercut connects.
Right on point. Not looking in any condition to fight. More like a sitting duck here. That uppercut. Nasty. Super kick. Ooh. Oh. Oh, God.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary. Foot to the midsection. Boot to the stomach. Down with the leg drop.
Flipped into position. Oh, a slam. New Day refer to this as their power lineup.
Top rope. Oh, brutal miscalculation. That didn't look good at all. Our ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
And enters back into the ring. Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
Dr. Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of...
Oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind. Cover! What's Jimmy thinking here?
Oh, my gosh! Big blow could be felt throughout the arena.
Headbutt. Really just laying it in. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. Hooked in.
There's a small package drop. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
And that has to bring Jimmy down a peg.
Yeah, New Day building up that quicker pace there. Ooh, walloped by a huge club.
Oh, the champ goes for the cover. Kick out before the count.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Pulling him in for the right to the lower back. Rocket kick. A lot of damage being piled on the champ.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Super kick. As the champ pins. Is this it? And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
And gentlemen, when Bill... For the first time ever, we have a women... Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley combats out of that. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Oh, what a clothesline.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look perched up top. Diving leg drop. And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley. And taking flight.
Bang, what a splash. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Elbow puts an end to that.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your...
Taking flight.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
A flying forearm smash.
The action spilling out toward our announce desk.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Strong forearm.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Arm wringer.
Right hand will counter. Naomi finds her target with that one.
Leading her into the corner now.
She's vulnerable. Up on the top turnbuckle. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
What a shot. She catches Bayley with a counter. Forearm smash.
Boom, rear view. Connecting.
Can
its mark. Goes into the corner.
Uh-oh, in the corner.
What on earth? Oh, my goodness.
You're kidding me.
Whoa. Ouch.
Nice running crossbody. Time for her to go home.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
She's got her. No. This match continues.
She kicked out? No way. She actually kicked out?
Horse forearm draped across the middle rope. And down.
Oof. Lining her up perfectly. I would feel what's coming next.
No. High risk cross body. Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
She's rocked and things aren't about to get any better.
What a shot! She gets put in the corner. Only is some athlete.
Foot leg moonsault. We might see a new champion come
for the pin. No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared? The deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common in most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Just punishing their opponent.
He'll make his way to the ring. One step ahead there. Boom, impact.
Sika is in the zone and letting the opposition know it.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match. The match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Or maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than...
He quickly slides into the ring.
Yeah, I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there. Incoming!
And nothing could save Bubba Ray from that attack.
Yeah, watching Sika aggressively work the opposition. Pulled back into the hip toss.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the table... I don't think this table's going to last much longer.
Clothesline in the corner. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
So far, this tables match has been just as brutal as we anticipated.
Stiff headbutt. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Uh-oh, trouble might be coming our way.
Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself.
Good idea. Ooh, painful knee. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer, a truck. They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Drugging on the leg.
Oh, stomping away. Dropped it with a big shoulder tackle.
Uh-oh, with the counter.
Kick to the gut.
Cranked around into a neck breaker. High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
And targeting the leg there. Forks the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Clearing off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if there's anything I can watch.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
I think we're about to see a body go through a table real soon. Leg drop.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Oh, point of the elbow finds the mark. He's doing some dangerous redecoration.
Oh no, getting into it.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the notch, had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
And now he's back into the ring. And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and Devon.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
And on that exchange, it looked like Devon lost some focus.
Yeah, Alpha put a little extra oomph into that one.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Good buster!
What a forearm shiver! Oh, did you hear that? Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table.
Watch out! Lethal combination. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Clothesline! Alpha facing a bit of a roadblock there.
Devon looking to push the advantage after that. Discus punch.
He counters with a great reversal. Tossed back into the ring.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners.
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And got away with that one. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Corey, I gotta know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
What a headbutt.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red. That just knocked him a bit off balance.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up. This maniac's out of control. Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Take off. Diving double axe handle. Scoop slam.
And now Alpha is playing to the crowd.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior, taking this fight back into the ring. Stiff headbutt. Just like that, he's busted wide open.
Hot dog into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the...
Hold on a second.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
He wastes no time dodging the attack.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or Kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Sliding back into the ring.
Sent to the corner.
Oh, body checking them into a whole other area code. Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Looks like Sika's loading up.
Devon now has the opponent set up. Oh, Dudley boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling soaring.
Good Lord, taking flight.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed. Nasty shot to his ribs. There goes all our notes and monitors.
This table's about to serve a very different purpose. Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. Side headlock applied. Oh, good.
I don't think this table's going to last much longer.
Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal! He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness, Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying,
down around in the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Early call for the title. He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let up. Man.
oh my gosh!
Sikoa taking command, and Melo is obviously still in shock about this impromptu match. Oh my gosh, what impact!
An unusual moment for the solemn Solo Sikoa. He must be pumped.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. DDT!
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0.
Thinking about a submission here, guys.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
And Carmelo gets stifled.
Oh, man. Sikoa in command. And you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
This is what it's going to take. You have to go all out if you want that title.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood. Placing him in the corner.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Rearing way back.
Solo spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Cover.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner!
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title. When Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. Now, I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
And that title, the WWE. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
No escape from these punches. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the tribal chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
The power and rage of the tribal chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
I hate to say this, but the tribal chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a tribal chief go nuclear.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Roman being the aggressor.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
And this one's taken to the outside.
Delivered into the barricade.
Dodges out of the way. Switchblade by Rollins.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. Here it comes.
He manages to slip out of the way.
And Reigns reverses.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Reigns gets out of harm's way.
Jumping neckbreaker. Ouch. Vicious, aggressive attacks. Seth losing any command of this match.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins. And a stomp to the gut. Here comes a neck breaker, but their opponent has other plans. Great resistance and a neck breaker counter. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully
The Tribal Chief locked and loaded.
Launches into the air with a Superman punch.
Absolutely late.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse.
What a steal by Reigns! This might be it! The champ might keep it here! Reigns, Rollins.
The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days. No escape from these punches.
And what more can this superstar do?
Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor.
Superplex! This could be the tide turner the champion was looking for.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Punch after punch after punch. Roman's on a roll here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Non-stop blows.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
And did you hear the impact of that? Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control and keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment wrong.
What's he planning to do here? Roll him out his belly, single leg crab.
Wow, the power that takes is insane.
The end could be near.
Gotta find a way out of the single leg Boston Crab.
Oh, wow, look at this incredible effort to get out.
Seth is being overwhelmed.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Oh, what a right! Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Into the steel steps. That's got to be a tide turner.
Just like that, Rollins dodges.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. Says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Countering that offense.
Finally, Rollins able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Reigns isn't allowing that burst of attacks to throw him off his game.
Hoisted up high here.
Down.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins. And Reigns hits him!
Will the champ make that pay off? I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now. Put in the corner now.
What a reversal by Reigns. Corner and a couple back elbows to follow. Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns. And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games.
Reigns in the corner, ready to strike. That could be enough to continue the reign. Reigns has identified the target. Stand by. Opportunity now for him to capture some momentum.
And this moment could be what jumpstarts his comeback.
Seth Rollins' chances are whittling down.
Right now, Seth is unable to evade Roman's offense.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Stalking his prey, ready to strike. The champ taking care of business here. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the...
Oh, Superman punch!
Reigns not done yet. That is the spear.
Did the champ just finish the job?
Cover!
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, hence...
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
And gentlemen, it is time for the Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Whoa. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games. Nasty kick to the face.
Jay is imposing his will.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely.
From the top, diving headbutt. Kick right to the gut.
Kick and an uppercut. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Looks like the impending numbers advantage isn't enough for him.
And I don't like it, but in war games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
Well-delivered suplex.
And just unloading that stop sign.
Ooh, man. Oh. He avoids the contact.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance from Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Basic maneuvering there.
He tosses him over and into the other ring.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Getting set up in the corner now. Got them right in the corner.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex. Back suplex into the neck breaker. Oh, and a rear super kick.
From behind, nasty.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside top rope.
Looking at Jay, and some effective offense with that one.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
My goodness, did you hear that chop? Super kick! Gets the reversal. What a counter. 8 men in this war. One seems to be fighting his own internal battle.
Jay nailed all of it.
And Tonga Loa heads him up with the pass.
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
And Sami is countered.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
You guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all.
Zayn exposed here. Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary?
Turns it into a Uranagi. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa? Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation. I can't believe this atmosphere.
Everyone wanted a banger, and boy, you got it.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy idea in mind from the looks of this. Sky high.
But then to Sami Zayn.
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage. He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right now.
And a well-executed move we just saw there. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his...
From the top.
Samoan drop. He's held up high.
Top rope.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Lifting high wrist towards the outside. But he's going to be in the vein. Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
Got John Henry swinging the hammer like that.
Nasty boot by Zayn.
That could put Tama down for good. Ooh, didn't see that one coming.
Got them off their feet here.
Powerbomb.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself a tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage. Flying forearm.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Look at this. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
And Tama connects the jab.
Will Jey take advantage? You never see that coming.
Oh my gosh, damn tag.
And a stop to the gut, too. Trying to string together as many hits with that weapon as possible. Going right back to the head area.
And this is why you've always got to protect your neck.
Suplex into the neck breaker.
He just flipped his...
And it's Jey Uso.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Stop. Certainly feeling that attack.
Yeah, this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring.
But I think those constant attacks to his torso are adding up.
Yeah, Cole, this could have consequences for his future.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. Oh, he saw it coming.
Oh, disturbing impact. And now a new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline.
But meanwhile, Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Uso. Solo splash. Jimmy with a game ender.
It's our final competitor. The door is shut. This is War Games.
I can't even begin to fathom all the chaos and destruction that's about to Sami with a big boot.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Up high.
Oh, God. Jacob Fatu come back from that. Jay ready to end things. Shut the door. This could be over.
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone is so...
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This is Reigns.
Reigns got all of it.
Into the pinfall for the victory. And now Tom's only hill.
They could have just like Tom.
This danger has to be some concern.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
Kick out.
Kick out at one.
Unbelievable, more like inhuman.
I can't tell if it's anger in the eyes of the fact that he hasn't finished this, or his belief that his opponent is still in this. Tonga goes for the pin. No way Reigns appreciates that version of acknowledgement.
What is he doing up there? Don't do it!
Up on the shoulders.
What a terrible landing. I don't think I've ever seen a body bounce like that.
The body is broken, shattered, finished. How could anyone continue after that?
That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there. And a rude awakening for Zayn there.
Both wrists captured. Boom! Good night. What a knee. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Quick count after one.
Shows that this is still
Big time spine buster. Could lead to a big time win.
And Tonga has been able to deliver a response at a very critical moment.
Tama Tonga staying alive, but you just know he's got to be thinking of a way to end it.
And Sammy in a penny predicament. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tonga, Tonga Loa.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the Tribal Chief.
But most of the men are...
From the top!
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him
Launching!
global impact.
Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this. Flying!
Diving headbutt! Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman.
And now, from 20 feet up,
There's no way.
we've got a number.
No. Insane risk, insane reward. Connecting with a meteoric attack from the top of the cage.
But was it worth it? How could he even move after that?
This War Games just got Usi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side.
Into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
And entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Boom! Suplex! Boom! Elbow drop.
And hold on, are we looking at the prelude to the end of it all?
Oh! If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. Uso splash!
Jay can seal it here.
Oh, that hurt to the chest.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Oof. Oh. Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. Oh, that hurt. What a forearm. Super kick.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Now looking at Jay, and that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Oh, time the last ride! Oof! Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage.
Oh, kick to the Sammy's aim!
Is Zayn closing this out?
Oh, my God!
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be...
Here we go!
Enters the ring and is diving headfirst into the chaos of this match. Oh, now from the top. Delivering the suplex.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up against this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Elbow drop. Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. What?
Jumping lightning attack.
Is that all she wrote from Tonga Loa? Ooh!
Dangerous intentions in mind, standing at the top of the cage, and he's got a, oh my God, gets the
good gravy from the peak of the steel cage. Can you imagine the force of that landing? Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, how cheap is that?
Here we go, Jimmy going up high.
Looks like setting up for a suplex.
Looking to finish things off.
Nasty shot to the throat.
Right through the table. Sending him careening through the table. Nothing but carnage and wood fragments are left.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant.
Oh, man, he is fired up now.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
The pinpoint kick to the left, but now here's Jey Uso.
Will Jey end this? He's made sure the odds are above and beyond his favor now.
There's electricity running through this arena right now.
Will it be the spark for one of these competitors? Oh, man.
We're going to stack the odds even higher in the team's favor here. He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. Making the climb to the top rope. Top rope. Uso splash. And it's Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it.
And he's going to the top.
Top rope.
Uso splash.
That could put Tama down for good.
Ooh. Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
Hard to watch, too.
And an elbow.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up.
And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
Perched up top.
Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
He might be the smartest man in the ring right now, ensuring himself a bit of an edge. Taking hold of Jey
And looking at Jacob for two.
Boom! DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Clearly knows the damage that has been done with the opposing team's numbers advantage, and knows that bringing in a weapon can be the ultimate equalizer.
That could put Solo down for good. Stitcher back to the belly.
Giving a new meaning to the move, hammer throw.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The extreme top rope.
Uso splash.
Sami Zayn has his opponent seated on the top rope.
Here we go.
What's he looking for here? He's going for the cover. For the win.
Kicks out of the ring. Still has one. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can. Super kick. Turns it around. This is going to be pretty.
Sent him clear into the other ring.
Looks like he just got rocked there.
Sikoa making an example of his opponent.
So precise with the super kick.
And we're starting to see the effect of those continued attacks to the core.
Yeah, I think this is going to take more than ice to recover from. And stay one step ahead.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Every solo team is filling in.
Shoulders down, going for the win.
King Roman wins.
Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one true Bloodline.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need... The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tag.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. 2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Clubbing blows.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Momentum isn't completely out of Montez's side just yet.
The U-turn Montez needed in this match could have been that right there.
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here! His shoulders are down! Power out at 1.
Just kicking out at 1 takes a lot in a match like this.
Oh, man!
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are... Tag made, the Islanders... What do they have planned here? Oh! Savant kick drops their opponent.
The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards. From the top.
Diving headbutt. A narrow escape. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time. Getting the fresh partner in here.
And here we go.
Tama with a devastating assault.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Flying forearms. Matt. Wait. And referee cuts off the count at 1. He's...
Still got life in this matchup.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
One attack after another from Tama. Strong forearm. Oh, a knee. Lights out.
He realizes this is his opportunity. Taking aim.
From the top.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air. And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
That dodge can buy Thomas some time.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here.
On the apron. What?
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over. Oh, what a kick. He got out of dodge just in time.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high-flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. Working to neutralize that arm.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Ooh! Dawkins was ready there. Oh! Right across the throat.
Up on the shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Big splash.
Massive damage to the whole body. Guys, look at the eyes. This could be a precursor to an end.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Oh, man.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford, Triple Crown, Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, man.
Inverted atomic drop. Ooh.
Return fire from Montez Ford.
Counters and counters. Each superstar getting dialed in.
Elbow
drop. Piercing. Big elbow. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time. Catches the kick.
Dragon screw. Can he score the pin? Only a 1 count before the kick out.
I can't believe the ref didn't get 2 here.
It knew what was coming there. Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark. Oh, ouch. Wicked kick to the face. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here. The Islanders putting a beating from the heavens. Splash from the top.
He's headed to the top now.
Sky high. Oh, took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tom and Haku have
from the heavens. Big time splash. We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often. The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now. Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh, a blockbuster. This could do it. Kick out just before 2. Wow. Tags into the match. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi.
Cover! A defiant kick out after 1.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
Boom! What a drop kick.
On the mark.
And Haku is really fired up.
Running hip attack. What impact. Ooh! Oh! Kick right in the face. Haku with the... So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Got red suplex. This is it. Kicks out before the 2 count.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a mauling.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here.
Savant kick drops their opponent.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
He's got an early fall in this one. Great response to Tama there.
Oh, the clothesline. And he gets directed into the corner.
This is just establishing dominance, followed by the stomp.
This match has to be close to an end.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God, what a move. Ooh, great anticipation.
Big flying forearm.
Ooh, boom. Oh.
He's looking lost out there. Looking like an easy target. Taking flight.
Delivers the cross body.
You can tell he's looking to end this here. The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here. Double team Savat kick. But profits are down and the Islanders are
Shoulders down. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan, of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Wwe, Fatu, and Wwe clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief? Or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone? Or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you earned the right to acknowledge your Tribal Chief.
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack. Crossbody.
Jimmy Uso getting worked on right now.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
Gosh. Oh, you have the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Jacob sidesteps that.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Bang! He finds a counter.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing he needed.
Maybe Jimmy's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
Clothesline!
Off with their head.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah, Jimmy keeps getting cut down at every move.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Oh, bulldog!
One-handed.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Super kick finds the mark.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
Samoan drop.
Is it enough? Fending off a 2 count there.
I think this match still has a ways to go.
Demoralizing spot for Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu. Elbow smash, nothing fancy.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Just caught flush.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Repeated headbutts.
Bludgeoning their opponent.
Just going all out with every blow. Delivers a well-placed hip attack. Will it be? No, stops the count at 2.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Super kick! Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
This is Uso's perseverance getting tested.
Headbutt! 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 Headbutt!
Just bludgeoning their opponent. Oh, my goodness. Caught with a punch.
Batten down the hatches. These two are unloading.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. In the hard way. Oh, my goodness. With the moonsault. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2. So long to Jimmy Uso. He couldn't finish the gauntlet tonight.
One elimination down, but the end's not here, just so you know.
Now entering the gauntlet is Yokozuna, ready for action.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Shot to the throat.
And saw what was coming there.
Stop to the belly. Targeting the throat there.
Stomping down. Oh, strong impact. Boom. And Yokozuna didn't see that coming. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Uwapala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Super kick. Ouch.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Yokozuna's in serious danger.
What a kick out at 2.
Tremendous power from Yokozuna on that kick out. The big man is clearly far from done.
And you gotta think that all the plans are out the window after that. Into the pin attempt. And he breaks the count quickly.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup. Only time offense there.
He's able to reverse it. Super kick. Ouch. Just a continuous rush on Yokozuna here.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
And that was some vicious DDT we just saw.
We're going to finish it off.
Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
Watch out.
Big time senton.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Kick out.
He just won't give up. Another ascent flying.
Oh, coming down from way up top.
Cover. 2 count. Kicks out.
So close. That could have been it.
That's using your head. And Yokozuna taking on more damage as this match continues. Oh, stop right to the hand. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, now Yokozuna's got to turn the momentum around.
Enough is enough. Over and over. So much aggression.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And that's it. Yokozuna is out of this gauntlet match.
It's a fight for survival, and only the strongest will survive. And here's the next opponent. You know Roman Reigns comes to the gauntlet with a plan.
More can Reigns withstand.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu. Way up and down hard. What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there.
Torturous knee.
Ref took the brunt of that one. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it. The referee preventing this match from getting out of hand.
The ref didn't expect that type of contact.
Kendo stick to the skull.
Oh! Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Roman's being picked apart. After all we've seen, these men are still not finished.
There's a fire burning inside these competitors that won't allow them to quit.
Reigns' position at the head of the table being challenged there.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
Agonizing.
Oh, kick.
Bang.
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault.
Can Reigns recover from that? This will turn your lights out in a hurry.
Samoan driver. Reigns is facing some serious trouble.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. In the hard way.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Ooh, that's how you dominate your opponent. Boom! Saw it coming and avoided it.
Big counter from Reigns.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble. Foot, meet face.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Roman keeps getting cut off at the pass. Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
No, 2 count.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
He is locked in and it has his opponent dead to rights.
What's he got planned for Reigns?
DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
Samoan drop.
Incredible.
A relentless attack being brought to Roman.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Samoan drop.
What a match.
It's total match.
From the top.
was able to dodge that.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Reigns has to turn the top. We're going to finish it off. Swanton bomb! Super kick! Oh my goodness. Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. And that took Reigns down.
That's the end of Roman Reigns in this gauntlet match.
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go. Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Rocky Maivia.
Family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching. Well, you know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Oh! Maivia in a state of distress.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Samoan drop.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver.
Getting dropped on your head like that is not something you want to be doing often.
Super kick! And that has Rocky searching for answers.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring.
Samoan drop!
Taking head over heels.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Heavy work being done to Maivia right now.
And scattered. Now can capitalize.
You saw that being telegraphed.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver.
Cover. Kicks out at just one.
This isn't even close to over.
He's just waiting for that perfect moment.
Taking a moment to get pumped.
Set up for a second time.
DDT delivered.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
That's using your head. Maivia in a state of distress.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu. Agonizing.
Isolating their opponent's arm and
In a series of vicious stomps.
Kick gets caught.
Lots of counters from each athlete.
The impact on that clothesline. And there's another one. Caught the kick, intercepted. Nice sweep of the leg. Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out. He's able to beat a 2 count.
still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Counters right back on Rocky. Strikes with a kick. Bang!
Oh, man. Effective dodge there.
Where did that backbreaker come from?
It's been a hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I think these fans are driving them to claw that extra inch.
You can sense the ride these fans have been on, and I'm right there with them.
He connects with a counter.
Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
Why are they coming over here?
Lots of space and concrete, that's why. These two have learned each other so well. Oh, no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area.
I have a feeling there's more to come, Corey.
Precariously on the announce desk.
Suplex from the announce desk onto the floor.
Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. And gets tossed back into the mat.
From the top.
Oh, he paid for that high risk. Oh.
He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue what's coming.
Brought in the hard way.
Ow! Shoulders down. Looking for the win here.
And the count stopped short of 2.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Uh-oh. The defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
Here comes another one.
DDT plants them.
Rockies are dream streaks.
Covers. 2. He kicked out at 2.
He's in total disbelief. That did not finish the job.
Everyone watching this is in total disbelief right now.
And it may just take going to the...
Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
Yes, Rocky has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
A grueling road ahead. We still have 5 more entrants ready to go.
Watch out. Here comes Nia Jax. And this gauntlet just got very interesting.
Lands a kick to the gut. Uh-oh. Samoan drop. Just shouldered a tremendous amount of weight there. Ow.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Kick right to the face.
Ooh.
Catches the kick.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
Read that one.
Measuring it up one more time.
Connecting on the DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2 count. Shoulders up. Shoulders up.
Nia Jax refuses to quit. Impressive.
Uh-oh.
Vaulting plancha. Incredible. Throwing all caution to the wind and leaping to the outside.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Nia struggling, but still capable of a comeback.
Oh, my. Sent flying. What a throw. And Jax got taken to task right there.
Back elbow. Blows that one.
Super kick. Jacob setting himself up top.
To the sky.
A splash. Is it enough? The cover. 2. She kicks out with force.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Rising up on spaghetti legs. This is not where you're
Trying to go for it again. Jax looks absolutely out of it.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. What? Only 2?
And Nia Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of heart from Nia Jax here tonight.
Man, it might be time for a change of strategy. His best move didn't get the job done. That's it. It's over. Nia Jax taken out of this gauntlet match.
Don't worry, this thing's far from over. There are still 4 other superstars waiting their turn and biding their time. Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
Tamina being controlled by the opposition here.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Fucking arrow.
Incredible.
Oh, the shoulder claw. Look at this. Agony and pain. Headbutt. 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 Headbutt.
Just bludgeoning their opponent. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage. When you're in an atmosphere like this, When you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here. Chopping down the tree right at the trunk.
Goes without saying, but a leg injury will hamper your ability to do just about anything.
Over and over. So much aggression.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. Placing her in the corner.
Being placed onto the top rope.
No doubt this competitor has more punishment in mind. Upping the ante here from the middle rope. What in the world?
This does not look good, Byron. Not much room to work with. Both superstars on the rope. Samoan drop.
Off into the pin. 2. And she kicks out at 2.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll.
Samoan drop. Just like that, she turned it around.
Brutal club. It's that time.
The pin drop. And shoulders are down. 2. Almost. 2.5. Wow. Looking to go up high.
Lift off.
And coming down with incredible force.
Cover. There's 2. Gone from the gauntlet. Here's Tamina.
There goes another one, but we're not done. 3 competitors remain.
Tama looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Makes the cover. No, he beats the count.
I do not know how they got up from that.
Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time. That's using your head. And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant is unable to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Boom! Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Tama really has to show some more resistance.
His opponent keeps piling it on him.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays. Body slam slipped out. Inverted DDT. Oof.
And that canceled out Tama's offense.
Kick to the gut. Set to the ropes.
Goes into the pin. 2. He narrowly avoids the count.
He really thought that was it.
Super kick.
Got him where he wants him.
Up and
Falcon Arrow suplex.
Connecting with the Falcon Arrow. And that blow has him wavering.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Look at this!
Vaulting plancha, incredible.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead, it was right on the money.
And he turned it around. In the hard way. Tama is really falling behind.
competitors to come after this entrance. This is awesome.
Oh, this gauntlet just got more interesting with Solo Sikoa entering the match. Trying to go for it again. Spiked. That's going to keep Sikoa down.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2 count. Yes, Solo Sikoa has just been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Only 2 competitors left now in this gauntlet. Who's going to get the glory?
Oh, this is interesting. Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Fatu needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
Falcon arrow suplex.
Oh. Stiff kick. Ooh. He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
What a headbutt.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. Ooh. Hooks it up.
Oh,
no power on the Falcon arrow. Right into the shoulder. That's gotta hurt. Making his way to the top here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. And he wants more. Right back up the ropes. Jacob sidesteps that.
Super kick. Jacob setting himself up top.
From the top.
Crash landing.
Up and
Knee right to the spine. Destructive use of the knee.
He has him lined right in his sights.
Setting up for something here.
Just tossed their opponent. He's able to avoid heavy contact.
He's in a bit of agony now. Oh my God, what a kick. Cuts the attack off. What's he planning here?
drives his opponent down with a Uranagi. Gets driven into the corner.
Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark. Lights out. DDT connects.
Batu's down, and he might be out. To the sky. Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
Turning it into a pin for the win. What a match and win for Jacob.